Hello everyone. I see that many of you are still wondering if I found the drone, but I did not. I haven't looked for it yet. I am going to wait a bit. I am in no hurry. I know where it is. Or well, I hope I know where it is. So yeah, it will just have to wait for a better time. I am going to drive a bit here closer to where all the other media people are, show you guys a bit what's going on there, and then I will be starting with a drone flight after that. Just gonna see how far we can go. I did pick up another drone, a drone flight, exactly same type that I was using yesterday, Mag 3 Pro Cine. So we do have a drone. So yeah, I am just going to start moving. Pretty soon. Just gonna check the chat here. Sarah Reddick, welcome to Explorer. See many of the usual suspects here in the chat. Steffi, Anakin, Map Body Fima, Barb Mac, Lazy, Sus, Opal guys here as well. Hello guys. So yeah, the parking lot at the Blue Lagoon is under lava pulley. That's what I hear. Didn't take long for the lava flow to cover it. So we are going to be taking a look at what's going over there. That's going to be our first agenda after our small road trip here. As you can see, it's a beautiful weather outside. Pretty amazing. It would have been nice to have this yesterday, but yeah, you saw how the weather was back there. As you can see, this is where the lava crossed the road. See the media people here doing some interviews. So yeah, I am not flying a drone. For those wondering, I am driving my car here. I'm not crazy. Here in the front right side, you can see Hilmar from Vikufréttir. He is one of the OG volcano media guys. Yeah, I am actually just going to ask him real quick here. Oh yeah, I'll just go here. Just don't want to be in anyone's way. So you can see here, this is where you would go to the Blue Lagoon. There is no crossing this. Oh, it's absolutely weird to see this like that. So I am going to go out, do some handheld with the camera, see if we can zoom in a bit so I can show you guys what's going on there. Super cold outside. actually need to make the unit now. Alright. So yeah, if you're tuning into a stream, we are at Grindavíkur, and that's the first agenda here on this live stream. After that, we will be taking a drone into the air to take a better look of the parking lot. Yeah, here we can see Víkurfjörður. They are doing an interview with a legend, volcanologist, local. Yeah, I wanna go a bit over there just to get some closer look images with my phone. Just gonna look if everything is alright there. Yeah.
Lass mich mal schnell fertig machen, dann lieber. Ich melde mich. Ja, tschüss, tschüss.
Fertig, oder?
Ja, Raumabgleich. Also mit der Kamera an die Lava stellen.
Ja, warte.
Yeah, the ground has melted a bit over here. We'll take some images and we'll post it for you guys in the community section. So yeah, if you're tuning into the stream, I started by going here with Osmo, the handheld camera, just to get a bit of a closer perspective. I want to capture that as well. I will be putting a drone into the air very soon. Just wanted to do these quick things. Yeah, let me see. And let me see. Yeah, and then I will also be doing a quick 360 coverage, just so you have that as well. Let me see. Yeah. Yeah, this is absolutely surreal. You can see the wires, how the lava has pulled the wires here. Wow. Fine. Okay. I get more. All right. So yeah, they were saying, the rescue team here, that should not be too close to the lava, but that's all right. You're always careful here. Captured the 360 things that I wanted. And now we are just going to move a bit further back because I don't have to be here to fly the drone. No reason to stay close. All right. So I am going to move a bit back towards the same area that I was at before. It has a bit better viewpoint than those here. Oh wait. Maybe not, actually. Okay, yeah, I am going to see. I'm gonna drive a bit back there. I'm gonna see if this spot here is better or the other spot. This one might actually be pretty solid. yeah, you will soon get your drone flight. Yeah, I'm thinking of here maybe. Okay. Yeah, the only issue here is you can see the railing, the wires here in the center, so I have to go a bit further to turn around. So yeah, you'll do a little bit of a cruise. Try a bit. That's alright. We have plenty of time. We have plenty of battery. I have 2 EcoFlow power banks with me, and I'm also charging it while we are here. So yeah, I am going to be streaming until sunset. That's for sure. We have to make up some lost time last night. So yeah, this seems to be endless. This center wire. Oh, but yeah. So we're basically, what I'm doing is I am trying to find an area here where I can turn around, get back to the place that I wanted to fly the drone, and then we will be able to get our overview image. I must admit, the Osmo Pocket is performing pretty well there in the front. It's on the hood even with the frost and and the speed. Okay, so we will be able to return pretty soon. Here we go. let's not do this again. This wasn't this wasn't great, but yeah, if you're tuning into the stream, we are going to be flying a drone pretty soon. The weather is great, and we will be flying a drone until the sunset hours, unless something happens. Yeah, looking at the eruption area, it seems like it's doing exactly the same as previous eruptions, or more like the eruptions that were earlier this year in January, February, and those. If it keeps following that pattern, I think that, I mean, we might see the eruption end tomorrow even. It's what it does. It opens up big fissure at the beginning, and then it narrows down to a couple of active vents, and then each one die out one by one, and it's a pretty quick process. What happened in August was a bit unexpected, that it moved up north and kept on going there for a couple of days. It's a real shame that this eruption, even because it isn't a big eruption, like that it actually managed to move and make its way down to the parking lot of the Blue Lagoon. It's going to be very expensive to fix. So from what I heard, there is no parking lot there anymore. So where are people going to park to go to the Blue Lagoon? But that's what we are going to find out when I put up the drone. The first thing that we are going to be doing is to check out the parking lot, see how far the lava has flown. On the positive side, it seems like the flow is basically stopped. Maybe some minor outbreaks in the front, I don't know, but in general it seems like it's very slow right now. At least by the edges. Are still some like fissures up here. They haven't combined fully. So yeah, day after tomorrow maybe. Let's see. Huh. I actually forgot that I left my drone pad down here. You can see it. I totally forgot. But yeah, it's good. And no one can steal my spot. So yeah, I am just going to prep the drone. Let's go. So yeah, there was a mod that mentioned the previous drone from yesterday. I haven't gone and looked for it yet. Maybe I should just do a pinned message for that. I mean, it's just you guys know. I will. It's in a safe area, and I will find it when maybe tomorrow or something. I just I went so late to sleep yesterday that I didn't wanna wake up early just to try and maybe go scout there and find the drone, since I know where it is. It's I'd rather save my energy. Let's see. So yeah, another mistake that I found yesterday from when we lost the battery power super quickly, it was that while we were waiting for the permission to fly, I had already put my drone out. I had put it out to the helipad and just preparing everything inside of the car. But that also means that while my drone is sitting out there in the freezing cold and wind, the battery is getting colder and colder, and yeah, that means that the performance of the battery will decrease drastically. So that is, there were many things in play yesterday. But hey, we are pushing it. This is always the risk. yeah, you do have to wait a little bit because the handheld prep is not the same as the drone prep, so there might still be 5 minutes until I get in the air. So if you wanna grab coffee or chocolate or whatever, this might be a good time to do it. So yeah, it is a process to get the drone up. I have an external antenna here just for additional connection and just to make sure that I can actually sit inside of the car while I fly, because otherwise, yeah, I mean, you guys know how it has been before I got all these upgrades. It has been very cold many times, well, a lot of the times. So. Let's see. Yeah, this is a bit of skita mix here, but we'll make it work. All right. Oh, I see Richard and Parma gifted 10 memberships each. Wow, thank you so much. Thank you so much, guys. Thank you, really appreciate it. Welcome to the new members. I mean, I do post interesting stuff on the membership section. I'm always looking for something new to provide you guys behind the scenes and some 360 stuff. So yeah, there's some some cool things there for sure. Yeah, I really appreciate all of you guys who are members. You can see everyone who's a member, he has a volcano next to the image or next to the name. And yeah, that means that they are a supporter of the channel. And as you know, things happen like yesterday, but I mean, yesterday was fine. But in general, all the stuff that I have for the live streams, it's just, yeah, I mean, it's just expensive, and yeah, it's great to have the support from the members. All right. Let's see. See here. Okay, so finally worked. Seems like some of the ports on my computer are not working properly. But I am going to, because I kept the drone out for a while, I am actually going to change the battery, just because we learned our lesson yesterday. Always fly with warm batteries. Yeah, I'm just pinning a message here so you guys, because there are many wondering about the what is this? About the drone from yesterday. So I just pinned it just so that gimbal stuck. Yeah. Just so that you guys know. Okay, now we are going in the air. Oh, by the way, we do have a permission to borrow a Inspire 3 from Dronefly to use on the live stream. But only issue with that is you break it, you buy it. So if I lose if I were to lose that one, that would be a bit expensive. All right, and we are in the air. Finally, it's happening. Let me see. There are some settings here that might need some adjusting. As usual, I am just going to adjust the settings here real quick. Make sure that everything is like all the lenses are set the same. Oh, you can actually see back there. There is still plenty of lava flow going down there. Wow. You can see it. The image looks a little bit cold. Yeah, this is more. Huffy Magnusdóttir, thank you so much for the super chat donation. Yeah, the issue with taking a new drone, it doesn't have my stick settings. So like the gimbal and all that. So I have to adjust to that a little bit. where is actually my, yeah, my this. Do a bit wider here. Maybe snap an image as well. I have no idea how the image settings are on this drone. Let me see. 48. Yeah, seems alright. Placements. Yeah, so down there is where we were walking earlier in the stream, for those wondering. I am going to go a bit wider and think we should go and check out the Blue Lagoon area. So yeah, you couldn't see it from the ground, but there is definitely still a lot of flow over there. You can see the fissures there in the back. You see the pathway that it goes here. It goes here to the north, or to the west, southwest, and then it just goes down there in the river. Pretty straight line. I can't see that much back there. Not from this area. We can check up there later for sure. But I want to see where it's going. When I zoom in, you will see how the actual movement is. It doesn't look like it's moving from this area here or from this wide angle, but as soon as I zoom in, then you will be able to see. Here you go. This is what's flowing down there. can see some of the white earth here. Let's move a bit further down. Let's use the battery to just do some exploring here. I'm gonna move an antenna a bit. Yeah, we can definitely see that if we didn't have the protective wall here, the Blue Lagoon would be gone. I think it's safe to say that. I think it's fairly certain that it would be gone. I am going to snap a 360 image right now, so if you guys are prone to flickering lights, please look away for a minute. So it's gonna be snapping photos in each direction that I will later be able to stitch together. Right. And yeah, starting off. It's a good way to like, yeah, see everything that's going on and be able to look at it later on. Amandine Moten, member for 8 months. Thank you for everything that you do for your community. Well, thank you for being a member for such a long time. That's absolutely fantastic. Yeah, I mean, I really like documenting these things. Really like creating, so it's a good combination. Suicider55, thank you so much for the super chat donation. Janine Tonics, thank you so much for the super chat. Stephen Lips, thank you for providing extraordinary views of these events. Did you lose a drone that emergency landed yesterday? Yes, I mean technically it's currently lost. I know I have the GPS coordinates, but yeah, it's still lost. But I'm pretty sure that I will be able to retrieve it. But I need to just find the time to do it. I really didn't have time to do it today, and so yeah, maybe tomorrow or the day after. It's pretty close to the main road here, so it's not worried. I wanna get a top-down view here of this with the concrete road and the lava moving on top of it. I don't have that. Well, we haven't captured that before. Getting RC signal interference. What's that about? Okay. Just snapping some photos here, real quick. let's get the road and keep on moving. See how low I can go without losing the signal here. Now we can see here that there are some power lines that have gone down. Let's see. Let's watch out for those. See it here. Wonder if it's the was there any area? No, it probably wasn't anything in between. Maybe it was just the heat that took it down. Move here a little bit. Oh yeah, maybe there was one between. I'm gonna snap a photo of this here. So yeah, you can see that there is water that goes here, or water pipe that goes here under the current lava flow, and that is actually the hot water for the area, or a portion of it. As far as I know, it's still working well, so no worries there. But if it goes out, stops working, that's gonna be really bad for the Reykjanes Peninsula. You can see that there is a construction going on there, trying to improve the protective wall. You can see the Blue Lagoon here in the back. And the whole parking lot is just gone. I'm gonna snap a photo here. The antenna a little bit so we get some better signal. Okay. Wow, look at that. This is so close to the Blue Lagoon. Wait, I actually have to do one thing here. Just look at that. Look at these workers down there. Just really trying to make sure that it doesn't break. I'm gonna go a bit lower. Wow. Yeah, they're just doing everything they can to save the Blue Lagoon here. Do a couple of these here, and then I will be heading back to swap the battery. just going to focus on getting myself back. Let's see where we are. I'm just going to focus more on that. Don't want to lose a drone again this stream. We have plenty of batteries, plenty of time. We're at 9%, so there's still plenty of juice left. Yeah, there we are. So yeah, I am just going to swap the battery real quick and then I will be right back in the air. Right. Dolphins Child 62. Thanks, Isaac. How is your daughter? She must be 6 months now. Yes, she's almost 6 months and she's doing great. Laura and her are actually right now in going for like baby swim lesson. So yeah, it's great. It's just great. This is her 3rd eruption, by the way. Thank you so much for the soup detonation, Dolphins Child. Just gonna get myself back in the air. And while I fly over there, I will try and catch up a bit on the chat. Gonna get myself up a bit higher and then we will move. Let's see. Where is the Blue Lagoon? You will see it. You will see it in this stream if you haven't seen it already. Thank you so much, Stian Solseth, for the Norwegian kronas. That must have been a big sparks this morning. Yep, probably. Gene Johnson, welcome to Explorer. Mildred Steinberg or Stenberg. Thank you, Isaac. I really hope you will find your lost drone unharmed. Thank you so much, Mildred. Thank you for the super chat. And yes, I really hope so too. Hey, bless her. Oh, jo, er mye bedre. Bitte? Ja, jeg skal mute henne. So Arnar and Raggi TH, they just in the game. Ragnar TH is a great photographer here, and Arnar is well, he's what do you say? I mean, he's the best drone pilot in Iceland, in my opinion. And then I'm the second best. No, just kidding. But yeah, they are here going to film. So yeah, gonna take a quick photo here of this. But yeah, if some of you watched the MPL live stream last night, it was middle of the night. They had a drone there. They had the Inspire 3. That was actually Arnar from Dronefly that was flying that. I mean, it's really a beast of a drone, the Inspire 3, especially in these low light conditions. Look at this. Oh yeah, there was. You can see that it there in the back. There actually was a power pole that the lava took. I'm gonna move a bit ahead, and then you can see it. It's getting a bit darker. I have to adjust the settings a little bit. Just gonna photograph this real quick. Okay, now we can keep on going a bit. So yeah, as you can see down here, this is what I was wondering, why the power lines were falling down. That's because not all of the structures made it. Seems like here is a portion of it. So yeah, here you can see a bit where the lava is flowing. There's a good amount going here towards the southwest. That's good news for the Blue Lagoon, because there's a lot of open space there. And then the rest is going here. Yeah, I am actually going to finish catching up on the chat that I was doing earlier when Arnar came and distracted me here. Let's see. Wait a second. Okay. And Sophie Fagerberg, thank you so much for the super chat donation. Really appreciate it. I can see that you guys were panicking when I was on my way back with the drone. There's no need to panic there. We had it all under control, as usual. Yesterday was just, yeah, an accident. Emma Spencer, thank you as always, Isaac, for your amazing chorus. Hope you find your own. Thank you so much, Emma. Thank you. I hope so too. But yeah, I mean, I lost it and didn't lose it. I mean, well, let's just say I parked it there, and it's gonna be parked there for some longer time. It has gotten pretty tall there, the flow, to be honest. I'm gonna look a bit here around me, see what's here. I want to do a 360 image from this area here, so If you guys are prone to flickering light, please look away for a minute. The drone is going to snap a couple of images all around, and you're going to be able to see it later, stitch it together, and see how the area looks. Meanwhile, I can catch up in the chat. Maka Mama says, wow, all those brave workers. Lava's right there. Yeah, these guys have, they're really brave. They have, I think, in the past eruptions, they have just gotten used to working up close with the lava. And yeah, it's strange to say, but you do get kind of used to it. You just have to learn what's safe and what's not, and be smart. All right, seems like it has stitched it together. Let's see. Get a bit wider image of this area. Snap some photos from here as well. Are they bringing material in here, or what's what is that, Pukala? I don't know. Alan Ruff, thank you so much for the super chat donation. Really appreciate it. Let me see. So here we can see where everything is flowing. Wow, look at that. can see if you can get a bit lower without losing the connection to the drone. Definitely losing the connection there. Okay, let's see if it can be improved a little bit. I have a 3x zoom here, but I do believe we can zoom in even further, to be honest. Jill Doppelonke, thank you so much for the super chat. Jill from Canada, seems like. Thank you. And Geche Grandma on... I don't see more. Grandma on Wheels? Oh. Yeah, I will have to probably start going back. I wanted to get 7x zoom real quick, just to see how it's looking. Wow. Look at that. Oh yeah, let's not push it. I am going to work my way back home. We don't want to do any necessary risks today. So we are working our way up the lava field to swap the battery. Doesn't take much time. Just have to make sure that I stay further up than the power lines over there. And I'm thinking for the next flight we are going to move towards the north, see the origin, see what's going on that side. We have been covering the Blue Lagoon a bit, but now let's go up there and see what's going on over there, and then we can check later on the Blue Lagoon. What do you guys think about that? I think it's a pretty good idea. I see Bettina Wahle is asking, will it be a coffee table book with your pictures one day? Yes, well, maybe not exactly that, but one day I will have something on my website available, volcano related, with my images and such. I know I've promised you guys that I will deliver it for a very long time, but yeah, eventually I will manage to do it. We have plenty of battery left. So yeah, I am just going to swap the batteries and then we will go and check up there, see what's going on. Yeah, it's getting darker. I'm gonna be losing light very fast over here. Start charging some batteries here real quick. All right. Maybe we didn't need to brighten it. Okay. Oh, you can see Arnar here. He has his Inspire up there. So we are going this way now. Yeah, you might recognize this view from when we had to do the emergency landing yesterday. I really thought that we would be landing in the middle of the lava pool. Honestly, no joke. When you see that I turned the drone around and was facing the eruption, that was basically when I thought, oh well, GG. That's it. And I wanted to give you guys at least the last look of the eruption before the drone would just get eaten up or like melted in the lava. Do actually have to turn my antenna a bit since we are facing a different direction. It is a directional antenna. That means that I do have to change if I go drastically a different route. I'm going to do a 1-360 up here just before we lose the light. So as before, if you're prone to flickering lights, please look away. It's going to take a minute or so to snap these images, and then we will get right back to it. Heike, this is for the Isaksdottir Drone Flight School Fund. Thank you so much, Heike. Thank you. Really appreciate it. Yeah, I mean, she is already very interested in my drones. I can promise you that. Like, I have my home office set up so that she, like, when they're sitting in the couch, like, she can see me and all the drones and me working on the computer. She's always super curious what I'm doing there and about all the stuff. So yeah, she is definitely going to be interested in that. I do actually want to try and get up to the mountain there, the same place that we were yesterday, just so that I can also have the 360 image from that point of view before it gets too dark. I mean, the river looks as massive as yesterday. It's quite far away. Okay, I'm going to move further out. Just so we can get a panoramic view of the whole area here. Oh, losing a bit of the connection. So I'm looking around. Okay. And here I'm going to capture a 360 image again. Just need to get these in before it gets too dark. So if you guys are prone to the flashing light, you know what to do. I'll be taking images now. Sue Daniel, thank you for the gorgeous video. Here's a bit more for the Flying School Fund. Thank you so much, Sue. Thank you, really appreciate it. When she starts walking, you are going to be busy safeguarding your drones. I already have thought about that. I found a way to safeguard my gadget area. Yes, he will. I know she is gonna be. Yeah, it's gonna be something. All right, the drone is just. Yeah, I had some connection issue there. Yeah, this seems to be the largest vent that's active. And that's the one that's feeding most of the, or probably all of the lava river. Let's zoom in a little bit more here towards the center of this one. See what we can see there. Wow. Absolutely amazing. Yeah, I can actually decrease this one. I don't want to ruin too much for you guys here. Let's see. I'm going to start from this one here, and then I'm going to pan a bit here towards the left side so we can get the whole fissure. Right, it starts here. So here's a small one. Well, there is a little bit of drift where I am, but hopefully it will be fine. It does drift a little bit here. Okay, I'm going to zoom a little bit out, see where we are. This is pretty dark. see, I just want to use this one here, 70mm. Then I want us to work our way down. That's a long, long way that the lava is traveling. Explore more adventures. Thanks for the awesome info and live videos. Thank you so much. Explore more adventures. Thank you for that super chat. Jacko 2060. Nice dupe. Isaac, thank you. Thank you so much, Jacko. Thank you. Really appreciate it. Let me see. I'm going to start working my way back. Just so that we can swap battery and keep on going. And we are going to follow the river here all the way down. I'm gonna change the shutter a bit here, just to see where we're going. Yeah, it's getting proper dark outside. Yeah, I turned off my ISO a bit there, or like decreased it just so that we would be able to capture the river itself without having everything overexposed. So yeah, I'm just going to swap the battery now, and then I will be right back in the air. Let's see. So I'm thinking that on this flight I'm going to go further to the southeasternmost event and see how the activity is looking there. We should be able to reach it. But yeah, I'm just going to get back into it. Drone is ready. Everything is ready. I do need to change just the antenna a little bit. Okay, and then we can just work our way up there. Deborah Sakharova, thank you so much for the super chat, Deborah. Really appreciate it. I'll try to catch up on these when I'm flying these longer distances. Michaela Kalkova, beautiful fine pictures from paradise in the hell in the paradise. Yeah, it's a bit like that. Thank you so much for being a member for such a long time. I really appreciate it. As you know, the smoke is our enemy here, so we wanna try and be away from that. I'm going to orientate myself a little bit to see what's around me. And I wanna take a bit of a look inside this here. Okay. Why am I losing connection here? Okay, there we go. Oh wait. I'm just adjusting the antenna here. Okay, should be alright for now. So we are looking at the southernmost active vent on of the ongoing eruption. Yeah, there is still plenty of activity here. The wind has picked up a bit. Wow. Sophie Bas van Impalen, thanks for beautiful views. Thank you so much, Sophie. Thank you for the super chat. Really appreciate it. Going to move a little bit here. Oh, you can see the pump, the waves. Oh, you guys are in for a treat. I'm gonna show it to you. It's pumping. I did see some. You see it there on the right side. Going to move here a little bit so I realize where I am. Of course I'm getting signal interference here. Come on. Come on now. So hard to get the focus here. Let's see. No, it isn't pumping that much. I don't want to stay there too long. I want to see if I can get the... it's acting a bit on me here, this 70 millimeter. Because there it's pumping. Ah, we got it. Look. see the waves there coming from the vents. Absolutely magnificent. I'm going to move a little bit here. Change some settings. Also, I want to get a bit closer to home. Whoops. Oh. Don't really see it. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I think we have enough there. So yeah, it seems like portion of it flowing towards the south, but the other part going to the west. And it doesn't seem like there is much risk involved there, not at all. I'm just going to increase the ISO here a bit so that I can see my way home, because it's getting a bit dark. Going to swap the battery. Maybe we'll go and check out what's going on by the Blue Lagoon. See it down there. Yeah, don't want to take any unnecessary risks today. We want the drone to come home tonight. Maybe I'll just switch the view so you guys can see this view. It's a bit nicer, a little bit more interesting. Meanwhile, I am going to catch up here on the chat a little bit. Let me see, because I want to make sure to thank everyone who donated. No Fighter 1, welcome to Explorer. Richard Shoesmith, what can you say to a view like that? Thank you so much, Isaac. Thank you, Richard. Thank you so much for the constant support. Really appreciate it, and I'm so happy that you're enjoying these images. Jeremy Ran, thank you for the amazing videos. Thank you so much, Jeremy. Thank you for the super chat donation. Really appreciate it. For how long have we been live? Actually, we've been live for a while. Oh, 2.5 hours. Yeah, that's great. So yeah, I am just looking back. Well, I'm almost back. I'm basically back. Let's see. I just don't see anything. Where am I? Oh yeah, there we are. So yeah, here you can see where I am. So yeah, I will just be swapping the batteries and then I will get right back to the air. We're gonna check how it's going by the Blue Lagoon, see if the lava is going any higher or if they have just safely secured the walls. The wind is actually picking up a little bit from the north. That is not good, but because of that, we are going to be taking it a bit safer. There is looking for some batteries. Yeah, I'll just get this one. Yeah, the wind is actually from the worst direction now, so it's going to be the toughest for us to get back. But at least I know that if I have to do emergency landing, there are plenty of safe spots on the other side from under the wind. So, yeah, but I mean, let's not do that, of course. Oh, I forgot to swap the view, I see. Alright, ready to take off. Maybe we should go and fly past Arnor on the way, since we are here. See what he's up to. I am going to change the settings here a little bit, just so that we can just so we can see a little bit more here in the dark. Seems like they just put up the drone. Yeah, he's on the sprinter there. This sprinter is actually such a beast. Such a beast. Let's see what they're up to. Maybe I should just get some video for him. Okay, I'm not gonna bother him. That's more. So, I'm just gonna check one thing here. Versus D-log. What do you guys prefer? This view number 1, or this view number 2? Since I'm yeah, you could choose. Just want to know. Number 1. Which one? Is it this one? I forgot which was number 1. Is it the one that I have now, or is it the one with darker colors? Yeah, sometimes I'm a bit. I'm on 2 now. Okay. Then we also have number 3 here. Let me see. Yeah, this one. Yeah, I mean this one is probably the best, right? That's not complicated. Because sometimes during the evening, like the log footage, you can see a bit more. Alright. Well, it's good to get help from the chat. I mean, I'm doing this for you guys, so you should have a say in it. But I do want to see a little bit here how it is traveling back. What's the speed that we're getting? Okay, that's fine. Yeah, we have to make sure that we are above the power lines now. I see that some of you guys are donating via PayPal. I will make sure to respond to you, each one over there. It's a bit hard for me to keep track of them, like the notification on my phone, because I'm focusing on the flying, but I will respond and thank for your donations. Thank you so much. So let's zoom in a little bit here to see what they're up to. Yeah, it's a little bit tough to see that. Let me see. Might actually have to swap over to the log on this one. It doesn't really matter that much. So they are still working hard. We can't really see much of the structures, or like the berms, protective berms. I'm gonna swap over to the wide angle camera. Get a bit closer. But here, if we actually put the log on, then we can see a bit more what's going on. I mean, I know the colors are not fantastic, but at least we can see a little bit of what they are doing. It's just because it's so dark. So this one is definitely going somewhere with a load. Yeah, you can see the Blue Lagoon there in the back. And now we can see a little bit of the excavator action. So this is the berm here. Getting some sort of interference here. But yeah, if you want to see more from the Blue Lagoon, like when it was brighter outside, then you can check out the earlier parts of the streams. I will also make chapters so you can find it more easily. Oh, there we go. Let's see if I can zoom out. The problem is that the sensors on the smaller cameras, they're just not as good. Micah Higgins, thanks Isaac. You are so lucky. We're so lucky that you're here. Thank you so much, Micah. Thank you for the super donation and thanks for being a member. I'm really happy to be here. Tom Palermo, many thanks. Thank you so much, Tom. Thank you for the super chat donation. Thank you also for being a member. The colors does take out a lot of the surroundings. I'm gonna move a bit higher. So it seems like they are just collecting material down here towards the left and bringing it up there. Or I'm not sure what they're up to. Yeah, I'm just gonna keep it here a little bit. Akai Design, thanks for the stream, Isaac. Thank you so much, Akai Design. Thank you for that super chat donation. Oral Bongers, heard you lost a drone yesterday. This is sad. Yes, I did lose it, but I have high hopes that I will be able to retrieve it. Just not today. Maybe tomorrow. I just wanted to put my full focus on bringing you guys a live stream instead of going out for a small hike here. It's in a totally safe area. The lava is not flowing towards the drone. I'm gonna show you guys what they are seeing on the other side of the wall. Just fire. So this is the berm near the Blue Lagoon. If you're tuning into stream, you can see all this lava field here behind them. This is where the parking lot to the Blue Lagoon used to be. Before today, the parking lot was here where all the lava is, and the lava just covered all of the parking lot. Didn't take much time at all. Alright, let me see. I'm actually going to try to find my energy drink somewhere here. I need a little bit of a boost. Energy boost. Yeah, there it is. Yeah, I was getting a bit thirsty. Haven't had a sip since we started the stream. Maybe not the best idea. Ooh. Okay. So yeah, this is what's going on. Everyone was so surprised by this. I know I've said it again, but I mean, I was thinking about going up north to visit the family this weekend. So it was good that I wasn't. up there already. It would have been pretty far for me to to move. Let's see if I can get an image of them here. Oh, it's tough. So yeah, next time if you ever go to the Blue Lagoon, remember these guys and the walls, protectors of the walls. By the way, if you are not watching this in HD or 1080p, I would recommend that you change your settings. You can, yeah, you can do that in the bottom, well, on the computer in the bottom right and on mobile. Because sometimes, because we are running on Starlink here, sometimes YouTube decides that that they think you should lower the quality and changes this for you. So yeah, I am going to work my way back. Just want to make sure that we have enough battery to get home, because we haven't gone down here since all the wind started. I'm just gonna do some orbiting here and move back and do some battery change. You can see here the building in the back. This is the Blue Lagoon, or yeah, the Blue Lagoon is there towards the left side. And I am going to try to keep this in frame for you. Moving a bit higher so we don't hit any power lines on the way back. But this, now you can see what, like, yeah, what the walls so far. If you rewind back in the live stream, you will be able to see like how much the walls saved. And like I mentioned earlier in the stream, if we didn't have the walls, I'm very sure that we wouldn't have a Blue Lagoon today. Actually turn the display assistant on right now. So if you're wondering the difference of the colors, well, during the dark, because it's so dark, the log colors, if I show you the log colors, they are brighter, and the shadows are not as dark, so you can see more. But on the other side, we also lose a lot of saturation, so we don't see the colors of the lava. So this is more realistic, what you're seeing now, orange and yellow. We can actually watch the other side now. Since we are getting to this area, you can see where the lava has been coming from. It has traveled so far down. see how it lights up the sky here. Where are we? Yeah, we are here. Yeah, I'm actually gonna take the color assistant off, just so that we can see a bit better here. So yeah, I'm just going to be swapping the battery and then I will be right back in the air. Oh. It doesn't seem like there is much less wind than yesterday, but we didn't have any problems like we had back then. Oh, let me see here. So one of the power banks is dead. So let's plug the charger into the other one. And the computer. Okay. Charging this, charging that. Yeah, I mean, there are we have we have had so many scenarios that something happens on the stream. Worst thing that happens is obviously that we lose a drone. It has happened 3 times now. Second worst is if we forget the laptop at home. It has happened. I know it was. It happened, I think it was in April or March, and I was already up on the mountain, and then I prep everything and see, okay, yeah, my laptop's not here, so I had to go back and Laura brought it. But the other thing is that has happened is we ran out of battery, so don't have any juice to run the stream, and that has happened as well, like a couple of times, but I'm getting better at managing and watching the power. So yeah, these are the 3 things that kind of, yeah. Then of course all sorts of emergency landings, and yeah, that's just part of it. It's fun, something exciting. So the drone is booting up. Chris Bernardi, unbelievable footage. Thanks for streaming live. My pleasure. Just really happy to be able to bring you the images. Let's see here. Let's swap over to the drone. Just gonna move a little bit higher here. Says D, thanks for creating such a unique record that people can see and learn from in many years to come. Yeah, thank you so much for the super chat, and I'm just super happy that I can do this and I can continue doing this. That's a good thing about always being live streaming when I'm recording here. Even if the worst thing happens, that I lose a drone, I mean, at least I still have, like, everything is already available online. So even if we lose a drone, we do have like the images and yeah, and what we documented. Should we go a bit up here, check out the river? Yeah, I think so. Because of the wind direction, I think it might actually make sense to go a bit up there, and then we do have the wind. We are a bit underwind. So I am just going to move a bit closer here. Oh, it looks like murder over there. Wow. I mean, you guys know the song, right? Like that. I have a song in my head when I see this. It's yeah, from Lord of the Rings. Do 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 do. So yeah, if anyone wants to enhance the experience, I recommend finding this song. I don't remember the name of it, but that's exactly how it should. That should be playing right now. I can't play it because I don't wanna get demonetized here, but yeah, you know what I mean. Lazy, appreciate everything you do for us and giving up your time. Well, thank you so much, Lazy. Thank you for the very generous super donation, and thanks for being a member for such a long time. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much for the support. Bill Peterson, thanks Isaac, great stuff, enjoying from Minnesota, USA. Thank you so much, Bill. Greetings to America. Thank you so much for the super chat. Lelo Duberfly, thank you, stay safe. Thank you, Lelo. Thank you so much for the super chat. What? Buster Brown is asking, what's the glow and plume on the other side of the hill in the distance there? You're probably talking about here, right? This is the northernmost vent of northernmost active vent here. We did check it out a little bit earlier, but I'm not able to go all the way up there right now. If I was at the same location yesterday, then maybe we could have a peek. But yeah, from here it's a bit risky. Or yeah, I think so. I'm gonna. Yeah, with the wind. Like, if the wind was coming a bit more from the west, from the east, then I would be more prone to wanting to take the risk, because then I know that the wind will be with us when we bring the drone back. We have learned it the hard way that the wind is not our friend here at the eruption. Yeah. Akaran555, thank you for being there for us. This is for your sweet child because you are there for us. Thank you, Akaran. Thank you so much for the super chat donation. Yeah, I mean, to imagine that Elte was born, she was born during an eruption, and the next eruption we managed to show her from Vågar. Like, she was able to see the, well, I don't know if she saw it, but at least it looks like she saw it. And now we have another eruption. So already 3 eruptions in her lifetime. Yes, she is going to be an eruption lady. 100%. Miss Mari, thanks from Florida. Thank you so much. Thank you, Miss Mari, for the super chat donation. I really appreciate it. do some of the zooming in here. Okay. Yeah, there's so much radiating heat in the air there that you can see that it's like a flickering. That's just the heat. Witchy Pool is asking us if I had a drink and a hobnob. No, I actually did not bring a hobnob this time. I do have Oat King, but yeah, it's not hobnob. So I might eventually have to eat it. Oh, yeah. I was not ready for this eruption. I had not stocked my car with hobnobs and water. Well, I do have water, but no hobnobs. Georgia Nav 11, welcome to Explorer. Thank you for joining. Eric Fielding, parking lot is very smooth, so easy for the lava flow across. Yeah, that's true. It's very flat. I'm gonna go a bit wider and higher so we can get a bit of better overview. I'm gonna go a bit here towards the east, no, towards the west, so we can get a little bit better overview here of the lava tongue. Changing the antenna a bit to increase our connection. Beautiful. You must have an emergency pack of hobnobs in a vehicle at all times. Yep, that is true. Opal guy is saying YouTube is busting me to 720p. Ugh. Yeah, it tends to do that, guys. So please remember to check to see if you're still watching it in HD. Sometimes YouTube likes to decide what's best for you, but you should do it yourself. So change the settings to HD for the highest quality. Alex Winstra, I'm usually a silent person, but thanks for streaming this for us. Yeah, you're welcome. Very welcome. Really happy to do it. So yeah, you can see here in the far distance the northern vent. gonna zoom into it. You can see there is not much going on up there, but it's still fighting. Still fighting. Yeah, I'm gonna pan a bit and follow the river here down, just so that you can see where the main flow is. I mean, that's the good thing about when we are filming during the nighttime. We can see more clearly where the most of the flow is happening, where it's the warmest. And this is the reason why it traveled so far, because it managed to find this path and kept in there all the way down. And each time when it erupts and it's going from, or like it erupts on this area, it's going to be easier and easier for the lava to move, because the older lava fields, they are already warm, and yeah, the lava knows, or like it's more structured, the place for the lava to flow, if you know what I mean. Like, it's like a river. There is already kind of a riverbank there that it just goes into and follows. Always goes the easiest way. Seems like Arnar is leaving here. Wait a second. I'm not gonna let you listen to me shout. Yeah, they're finished. Fun fact, Arnar was and is and has been using this whole year the drone that he crashed during the first eruption of 2024, when the eruption was near the town of Grindavik. Those of you who were watching the live stream remember that we had an incident there. Drone got a little bit too low on the way back, so we crashed it. Or Arnar crashed it, I didn't. But yeah, we sent it, or he sent it to DJI and got it fixed, and now it works great. Googled hobnobs again. Yeah, it's the hobnobs with the chocolate. I mean, the orange one is also good, but it's good for quick energy. But yeah, not more than that. I wouldn't recommend it as a dietary supplement. We should go a little bit lower here. Do some zooming in. if I'm to be totally honest, it doesn't seem like this vent here in the middle has decreased at all since I arrived between 2 and 3 today. Yeah, it's still just going on the same. That's interesting. How's a landmark? Welcome to Explore. Noble guy got a screenshot of that one. Yeah. Hopknob sounds like something you develop after a lifetime of eating them. Yeah, it's true. Got that hopknob again. So how? Let me see. What's the time? We have been live for almost 3 hours and 30 minutes, 3.5 hours. So we are officially doing a marathon stream. Think like everything above 3 hours, then we can say that it's one of those marathon streams. So the battery is starting to decrease a little bit. I'm at 27%, so I am going to play it safe and start working my way back. Huh. Wait a minute. Were these still active like this earlier? Maybe I just didn't notice, but it seemed like suddenly they started puffing a bit over there. I don't know. Didn't see them puffing earlier. Maybe I just forgot. Oh yeah, this is one of the problems that I forgot to mention. It's the remote controller battery. I will have to plug that one in. So I'm just going to land and plug it in. I do have a second drone controller here though, but I'd rather not swap it. Change the settings here a bit for landing. Yeah, sorry for it beeping. It will beep until I plug it in. It's just a safety feature. even if after I land. Jeez. Okay, just a second. I am. Where is the power here? Yeah. Okay. Jeez. Sorry about that. Alright, I'm just going to swap the battery and then we will be right back in the air. Super quick, I see Brenda here is asking, are there people in danger losing their homes in this eruption? Seems closer than others. No, at the moment there's absolutely no danger for anyone in Grindavík. The town was evacuated last night, in a timely manner. Everything went well. And the eruption is far from the town and it's not flowing that direction. So yeah, there is no risk there at the moment. And today they allowed people there are people who are staying in Grindavík. I think they mentioned 60 houses that people have been just living in. All were evacuated. And today people who were either living in Grindavík or people who are working in Grindavík, they were allowed back into the town because it was deemed safe. So yeah, in theory, aside from unfortunately this eruption flowing over Grindavík, it was pretty good when it comes to the town of Grindavík. Alright, I did put the battery in. So for those wondering where I'm flying from Grindavíkur, Road 43. You can see here, this is the sign. And just to show you here a little bit, let me see. So you can see where the car is over there. That is actually where the lava took the road, or this is where the road ends basically. Let's see. I'm going to do the 3x zoom here real quick. See if we can enhance that a little bit for you to see. Yeah, if you check earlier in the stream, I was down there at the beginning of this stream today, getting some handheld footage and showing you just how it was looking over there. We could see the road had melted, and yeah, the fire that you're seeing here, these are just old road signs burning. And this is where you would turn to the Blue Lagoon, and yeah, there's just lava. And here, still a massive amount of lava flowing across the road. I'm gonna show it to you. You will see it better if I zoom in. Yeah, you see. Yeah, let's just hope that it keeps flowing towards the west. Doesn't start to pile up by the Blue Lagoon with the barrier there. Let me see. Sorry. I'm telling you, this is. I mean, these guys were waking up. I don't think they were there, but or like were active. We'll see. Is the heating pipe still okay? Let's check. Actually, there would be news about it if it would stop to work, because it would be terrible, to be honest. So they say it's flowing around 100 meters per hour. 100 meters per hour is the flow towards the west. Doesn't seem like it has affected the water pipe at all. You can see the Svartsenki there in the back left corner. That's the power plant. What did it say? It's going to flow to Grindavik? No, this eruption is not flowing to Grindavik. Grindavik is safe. This is just a very specific area here that has lava flows. Everything else is fine. I'm wondering if I should go up or down. Yeah, maybe let's just go a bit up there, up to the mountain. I want to see a bit closer what's going on with the tiny sputter cones there, or well, kind of still just the vents. Gonna see if we can get up there. Yeah, the wind has definitely picked up. Yeah, this is a massive lava river. I do actually want to change some settings here real quick. Let's see. yeah, I'm just going to use this battery to go up here and have a look around. It's been a while since we were at the mountain. And on the next battery, I will go down towards the Blue Lagoon and the edge of the field. The problem with going down there is, well, we can't go that far because of the wind direction. We are going to be having some headwind on the way back. On the way back from down south where the Blue Lagoon is. So I have to make sure that yeah, we don't run into any problems. Okay, I think we don't have to go any further. Here we can see some activity in the middle. And this here between, this is where I thought, like, where I was thinking, like, there wasn't anything going on earlier. I think I might be right. Like this small knob here. You can see the around it. It seems like there is new lava flowing on top of the old lava, but this is just. I mean, it's not anything special, but it's just I don't think it wasn't there. It was there. Tessa Smith is saying, if you do need to make an emergency landing, be sure to land right next to Flippy, so you get 2 drones, 1 trip. Yeah, that's actually makes sense. It does make sense. Wouldn't be such a bad idea. Is this stream nearing a new record in length? No, or well, no, not really. I think on when the eruption started towards the end of May last year, we were at the day 1 and it was great weather. I think I went almost or around 6 hours back then, and I was dead after it. really dead. But yeah, you can see here. I think I was right. You can see it's coming out more, like more flow. You see this is new lava right there. Tiny river. It's a little bit annoying that I don't have my other drone with my personal settings, so making the movements a bit jerkier. But I mean, it is what it is. Charlotte Rose asks, is there any chance you could adjust your microphone or increase it volume, please? It's just that I can barely hear you sometimes. Oh, really? Yeah. Let's see. I wonder why it decreased a bit. Should be. Maybe now it's fine. Maybe it depends on where it did fall a little bit. Okay, so the wind is coming here a little bit towards me. That means that I want to move. Yeah, I'm just gonna start slowly working my way back. I'm gonna try to capture the lava river here on the way back. Just going to see a little bit around me. Yeah, this is where the Blue Lagoon is. Yeah, let's just swap the batteries and go for the Blue Lagoon area. Let's see. I am down here. I have 25% left. That's pretty good. Alright, just going to swap back real quick. I will be back in the air very soon. And then we're going to take a look at what's going on down there by the Blue Lagoon. It's so odd seeing like this. Looking at this side, I can see just orange here all around me. One of my mods is saying, I believe you have at least 3 classes watching. Classes, like school? Oh, nice. Shout out to everyone who's in class watching the stream. Hope you guys are having a good time. I guess it must be some geology related classes. A little bit of outbreaks here, pretty close. Zoom in a little bit on those just to see how it looks. Must be going on the concrete. That's why it's burning up like that. Aaron Thomas is asking D-Look. Yes, I put it sometimes on the D-Look settings without the color correcting, just so I can see a bit better in the darkness. Look at that. Yeah, I can just see it burning here right in front of me. It's not that far away actually. Please wait in an orderly fashion. We have a lava crossing the street. Yeah. It's not every day that you see the lava here crawling on the street. Yeah, I can see it from here. It's a really nasty black smoke that comes from this. I think it's the white, like you can see the white line here in the road. What it used to be, I think. Let's keep it here. Galenda, thank you so much for the super chat. Really appreciate it. Oh, and we have also Michael Whittaker. Hey Isaac, please get this to your it mods or treat yourself to a pizza slice on the way home. I hope the family is all well and the sleepless nights have finished. Thanks for last 2 days. Thank you so much for the super chat. Thank you for the kind words. Yes, I will definitely do that. So yeah, I think we have, well, I mean the lava has almost crossed the road here, so maybe we should just keep on going with where we were going before. So yeah, here you can get a little wider image of what was going on. You see, this is the area that I was at before, down there. And what we were looking at was the road, like when you turn towards the Blue Lagoon. So yeah, let's see if we can get down there, see if everything is all right still. I mean, aside from the parking lot, obviously. But let's see if anything else happened. The protective walls have been doing some amazing things. Let's see. Gonna stay clear of any power lines. Lava might head down to the road towards your truck. No, it's not gonna happen. It's just gonna stay where it is in that area. Something really, a lot would have to happen so it would come towards me, and I would be long gone before that. So, no worries. You know, we always play it safe here on the channel. Just going to turn the antenna around. Let's see. Miss Learner's elementary class in Florida, United States wants to know if the berms always divert the lava to keep the neighborhood safe. Yes, I mean, so far it has done a tremendous job in general. You can see it in Grindavik, and you can see it here around Svartsengi and the Blue Lagoon, that the berms, they did a tremendous job, and they really saved a lot of infrastructure, a lot of the town. So yeah, they do a lot. It did a lot to just help deviate or help move the flow away from these areas. Because as you know, or like the lava flow, it's just like a mud. It goes the easiest way. So if they have the berms pushing it or making sure it goes another way, that works very well in general. Unless the lava starts piling on top of each other, if it goes on for a while, then we might have some issues down there, because the lava would pile up on top of the older lava, and then would just keep piling up until it just taller than the walls. But yeah. Let's see, where are they? So they are down here. You see, this is the Blue Lagoon over here. And they have been working on closing the berms to protect it. You can see that down here. This is where they are working hard on it. They have massive excavators and tools to do it. These guys are professionals. They have done it many times and done a tremendous job. the parking lot to the Blue Lagoon went under lava earlier today. I think it was around lunchtime or something like that, around noon. But yeah, I have no idea what they're gonna do about that. Only time can tell. I guess they're already planning it out, what they will be doing. What are we looking here? Yeah, this just becomes so dark with the color assistant. Will the lava melt the wall? Nope, it will not. Well, maybe a portion of it, but I usually just pushes it around. Yeah, we can't use this one here. It's too dark. How's the chat going here? Grant Buckley Media, thank you so much for the super chat donation. Really appreciate it. Sean Popworth is asking, haven't they still got the water pump to spray the lava to cool it down? Yes, they do, as far as I know. I think they just don't see, it must be that they just don't see reason to use it right now. They used it last time, it was in May, or no, it was in June, towards the later end of the eruption. That time, when the lava was starting to overflow the walls, that's when they bring out the water guns to cool it down. Scribbles, thank you so much for the super chat donation. Really appreciate it. The diggers look like they're in black and white compared to the lava flow. Yeah, I do have the settings on D-Log. That means it's a way flatter color profile, so the saturation of the orange, well, everything is basically less saturated, just so I can bring up the brightness so that we can actually see something, like the outlines of the berm, etc. Otherwise, the black colors would be so dark that we wouldn't be able to see much. Maka Mama, let's all say thank you to the master drone flyer Isaac for this dedication and amazing work to bring us all these views. Thank you. Yeah, it's great. It's great to fly here for you. I can see a drone down there as well, flying way lower. So yeah, I think that the next battery will be the last battery today. We have been live for over 4 hours, and to be honest, I am getting a little bit tired. So yeah, I will on the next battery I will go a bit up the river and take a last quick look there. Then I will come back. After that, I will switch over to the Osmo Pocket, so you will, and drive towards the edge here where the lava is, and I will show you guys a little bit up close. Then I will head back and wrap up the stream, just giving you guys a bit of an idea of what we have left today. So I would say 30 minutes max, around that. Four hours of concentration. I'd be surprised if you're not tired. Yeah, it's you get used to it. And where is this one going? Oh yeah, here is where they are picking up some material. I'm surprised you're not a block of ice. Must be freezing, you know. Yeah, I actually do have my, like, I would be a block of ice, but I have some warm socks and also have the car here running the heat right now, just so I don't freeze, because it is freezing cold outside. I would I would not be here still if I was outside in the wind and freezing cold. Oh, let me see there. Oh. Yeah. Oh, this one has blue lights on. I mean, I'm telling you, I think these guys that are down there working today and have been working all day, I think they love it. They just love being there digging and saving stuff. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, so we have someone watching here. Long run. Shout out to Long Run. Thank you for watching. Hope you're enjoying the stream today. Hear you there lurking somewhere. Friend wanted to give you a shout out. That's always great. That's always great. So I'm gonna start working my way back up towards the car, because we are what do we say, underwind, or like we have the wind against us on our way back, so we are going to be spend additional battery power. Oh, the outbreak has moved forward here. I see. That's all right. I'm guessing we can take off the log here, just to show you guys the real colors. Don't have to see much else. Yeah, I am working my way back to swap the batteries. We are going to do our last flight up there towards the erupting area. By the way, if you are not subscribed to the channel yet, I would highly recommend that you do it. Well, if you like this kind of content and some FPV Iceland stuff. If you don't like it, then you don't have to subscribe. But yeah, it's at least like the video. It helps. It lets YouTube know that it's worth it to show this video to someone else, or recommend it, I mean. Where are we? Ah, yeah, there we are. Do actually have to change this to log here while I land. Oh, I missed it actually. Anyways, okay, I am going to swap the battery, put the last battery in. Yeah, I do admit the fatigue is kicking in a little bit. All right. Drone is ready. I am ready. Oh, what's that? Oh, yeah, this was odd. Anyways. I'm gonna land one more time here. Just gonna make sure we have the home point set correctly. Okay. So yeah, we are going to do the last flight now, and I will be flying towards the eruption. Let's get a bit up there, see how things are looking. Show you guys the massive river of lava. Wow. Absolutely amazing. Yeah, I mean it seems also that the wind direction is changing, so it's going a bit towards this direction. So it's well, it's actually perfect for the last patchy that we are. Yeah, we have to go anyways. So there's something about the eruptions that I don't like. That's the gas. Had my had my fair share of that in the previous eruption, and it's well, like 2022 and 23, especially terrible when we had the smoke from the moss fires. That was, yeah. I remember that like when I was going home, I could smell just like my clothes always smelled like burning grass. Now we are looking up north of the vent, so you can see here the active areas. Actually going to try and see a bit more. Well, this is the center vent. Wow, there are some huge super chats here. Red Kitty, thank you as always for all you do. Thank you so much, Red Kitty, and thank you for being a member. Really appreciate the generous super chat donation. Then we have Lelu Tabafli. Lovely. Yeah, in honor of mods. Thank you. Thank you so much for the super chat. And thank you for honoring the mods. They are absolutely great, keeping the chat clean here. I'm going to do some zooming in here and going to work our way up the event. Just gonna increase the shutter a little bit here. All right. Let me see. Alien Cole, welcome to Explorer. Just look at this power. Angela, thanks again, Isaac. Great job, amazing to watch. Thank you so much, Angela, for the super chat donation. Really appreciate it. Thank you for the support. What happens if we do the 7x zoom in here? Oh, sorry. Oof. Oh, I got just brightness in my eyes here. Yeah, that's not really working. It's just too close. Maybe up here. Let me zoom in back here to see what's going on there better. It's a bit tough, but it's pretty beautiful over there. But unfortunately, we can't go there now. Ma Bothi Fiamma gifted a membership. Thank you so much. Thank you for gifting the membership. Just going to turn around real quick. So this is the southern vent, that area. Oops. This is where you actually have the waves. You can see them over here. Look at that. Oh. Oh, let me see a little bit. I'm gonna swap the view a little bit here. No worries. Just want to do something real quick here. Wow. There you can see the pools that I was talking about earlier. On the right side. You can see waves of lava basically. absolutely amazing. Yeah, I'm running out of storage here. That's why I'm going in and deleting like something that I know I don't want to keep. Let's see. Sorry guys. So yeah, I already filmed 1 terabyte of footage today. That's a lot. So swapping over, yeah. Yeah, I just want to get a still of this. This is gonna be our last clip of the day with the drone, and then I will just start heading back. But this is absolutely amazing. It's only on a very specific stages of these eruptions that we do have these kind of waves coming. It's when there is, it's usually on a day 2 or day 3. It's when there is a pool of lava and it's filled up around the vents, and then when the lava is getting, or the gas is getting pushed up, it seems like it makes these kind of waves out, like shock waves. Alright, I have to start working my way back. We don't want to lose what we caught today, so better start working my way back. Oh, this was absolutely beautiful, like, wow. So I think we are still fine battery-wise. Seems like it. What's this? And here you can see the massive river of lava. Alright. Oh, we made it. we made it. That's always good. See? Yeah. Where is my car? Yeah, here we are. All right. So yeah, I am gonna bring the drone into the car. Just real quick, pack up my landing pad, and then I will go drive down there because I have to turn around anyways, so you guys can see over there just what's burning there in the distance. You can see it here in the back. If you don't want to see anything more, thank you so much for watching. I hope you guys enjoyed today as much as I did. Yeah, I'm basically just going to pack up real quick these things that I will not be using while driving. And then I will try and get on the road ASAP for you guys. Let's not forget the landing pad. Okay. Well, I am ready basically now. Let me see. You're still here, right? Where is the chat? Oh, there it is. Huh, the camera isn't looking. It's not looking fantastic. Let's see. Anyways. Where is the Osmo? What's going on here? Just a second. Bear with me a little bit. All right, it's a bit better. So. What does it say here? Dangerous areas ahead. Yep, that is correct. I'm going to turn around here. Well, yeah, you can basically see the lava field down there. It's there's a lot going on. I don't want to go any closer, and we're not allowed to. sorry if you if you were expecting something more. I just wanted to give you guys a quick sneak peek over there. So yeah, that's it for today, guys. Wow, even the Osmo is lacking a little bit here due to the cold. So yeah, thank you so much for watching the stream today. It was great. We were streaming for, what does it say, almost 5 hours. It's absolutely fantastic to be here with you guys, exploring and documenting this. I hope you guys have just a great rest of the day or evening. Planning on streaming tomorrow. We'll schedule it later on. And yeah,